Okay. Okay, so let's see. Not resuming a game. Program to start a brand new one. Brand new one. Hardcore. Oh, this is new. Survival. Build by explore. Yes. Okay, new menu. Start location. Here's something. Settings. Hard. The regression. Normal. Footprint. Instant. Plant size. Large. Let's put it on large. That's new. I like that. And here we go. 9.6. Oh, 0.696. Here goes something. Hardcore on experimental. This should be it. Okay, so what we're going to be doing here today is we're going to try and play with the existing designs that we have and see how they work in they work. Great. If they don't, we'll have to spend a couple of days redesigning everything. Changing them to where they will work. Hopefully we don't have to do much of that, but if we have to, have to. RAM BS 60%. Bad. Not bad at all. Normally it's at like 80%. I call that good. Pretty good at pretty good. Okay, so apparently the experimental build is one that's going to get a lot of probably where most of the work is being done, so the most of the new stuff is here. Which means every single time there's an update, this is probably where they're dumping the updates into. This should be interesting. Okay. Try and get this thing as close to the tree line as I can. And as close to Rex as I can. Give me XP straight after that. Here we go. Hardcore. Experimental. Starting's fairly similar to the usual. Plant. Skip. Skip, please. Skip, please. Thank you. Because I saw that guy. Yeah. Oh, the hills are a lot steeper now. Usually the hills are very shallow, but not bad. Okay, so we're going to be heading on out of here. Currently got less health than normal. We'll heal up a little bit. I have to find food immediately. These wreckages. Got one thing of plant protein. Sell some food. Brain looks a lot better. I need to get away from that wreck as quickly. Well, away from the escape pod as quickly as possible. That. Okay, so survival tool change. Cool. Change the model on the survival tool. One of the things I did not look at last time when I was in creative. Go out to the wreckages, grabbing things as we go. Yep. Do we have a light? We do. We're on a fairly large planet. Okay, a small wreck. Nice. Oh, that's the other direction. Okay, silicon 4. That's good. Another one. Another one. Yeah. Good so far. Triceratops is back. Got some humanoids just walking around. Oh. Be careful of him. I was reading the patch notes on 9. No shields, more issues with conveyor. So impressed with it, but hopefully there might be some good news. Hello, by the way. Hey, Ling, how's it going? Yeah, currently right now we're doing a hardcore run to just see if we can survive with the blueprints we currently have. And if it works out, then great. If not, then we'll just we'll have to go into creative and redesign everything, which wouldn't be a bad thing. But with the new enemy AI, you know, drone attacks, I'm gonna see if things work out. Apparently, you start out with a lot less. You start out with a lot less. What do you call it? Health. A lot less health and a lot less food when you start a run. You start out with pretty much like nothing on you. So be adding mass and volume. No more carrying 20-ton tank in your pocket. Yeah, I heard about that. I don't mind that. I really don't. Yeah. You know, it would be very similar to me playing The Long Dark and other survival games where I'm having to manage how much I'm carrying. It also gives a reason why you need to have a hovercraft really soon so that you could carry more stuff. That, you know, that would explain the reason why they had the level 1 hover jets. Multi-tool. Because that would solve the weight carrying issue almost immediately. Is just, well, make a one hover engine, very small, basically a hover engine and a seat hover vehicle, and off you go. Apparently the herbal leaves are now everywhere. They're not in swamps anymore, which is nice. I like the hills. The hills look a lot better. The mountains do too. Oh god. Oh, spiders. Go away. Don't like you. I know why they made so you can have to pick up rock and use it automatically. Yeah. Okay. Spiders are still following me. Still following me. Just seeing how far they will go just following me, or will they give up all of a sudden? Actually modded the tool to auto pick up the rock, so it only counts as one rock, half resources. Nice. Yeah, that's why there needs to be a more of a modding community based around this game, so that for those who don't want to be restricted by how much they can carry, there'll be a mod out there to change it back to before the change. Which apparently, from what I've been told, it's just as easy as going into a game file and changing a value from true to false. Nope. Going straight for the wreckage. Come on. There's a bit of a delay on when it comes to, you have to hold down the sprint button a little bit longer. Okay, here we go. Oh, nice. Move everything over. Nice. Okay, now I'm up on here, so I should be safe for a little while. I think it's possible. Yeah, it's able to. You're able to change it. Oh. So we're gonna have to be up. We're gonna have to get ourselves back out of here. I need to get my. Because I can't stay here. I could stay here if I was just gonna play the game normally, but by my rule set, I don't want to be here for very long. Okay, so we need to go back to the clearing back here. And start gathering resources, because this is where all the spiders are. So do not want to be dealing with spiders quite yet. I need to make a shotgun first before I can do that. But before that, we have to have a mobile. We need to make a mobile constructor. It's gone are the days where we start out with one. Oh, spiders. Jumping, please. Jumping, please. Trying to do this sprint, like a tap of the sprint and then jump. Allows me to save my stamina and also be able to move faster. See where the file is to change it. It's no one that usually mod, but it can be done. Yeah. Spiders. More spiders. Come on, game. Let me do this. There we go. A lot harder to do this while going uphill because the fall becomes less and less. Have to stay in this biome for a little while. Once we get a shotgun, then we'll be able to just deal with the spiders immediately. But that's an O2 condenser, which we don't need right now. Let's check. Miscellaneous, probably. Yeah, here. Cool. The mobile heater too. They changed the things around. Small ammo box used to be somewhere different. Wireless connector. That's new. Bridge, spotlights, Gatling gun. Need to get myself to the first blueprint, which is the speeder, so I need to get that up in queue, put that into factory. Here. Factory. Okay, we need copper ore. We need 4 copper ore. Then we get to start gathering up these resources to gather up these resources, start making ingots after that. First things first is making a shotgun. Means we have to go and find silicon. Preferably in a safe location. We'll need a drill to be able to get the stuff underground. Okay. Bunch of those, please. Hopefully they've made these instex to where they don't do as much damage. They in the previous version they used to do like about 150 damage on hard. So now if we loot stuff from neutral factions, we might lose standing. That will be another thing to keep in mind. Yeah, that's true. The new faction standings. Nope. We have to keep in mind of what faction what faction the building's from. Okay. Need more food. Yeah, the NPC, where is it? It's in PDA. Yeah, here we go. You got missions for each of the people. And then you got your factions right here. Currently in the factions tab. Yeah, humans, neutral, Yeah, we now have the factions. I don't know how much negative or positive you get for just looting like usual, but get that real quick. Berries. Okay, got some copper over here. And that's a crate just kind of floating in space. Is that even there? It's not. Doesn't look like it is there, but it looks like it's there. Nope. Yep. A floating script, floating crate in space. Interesting. Those giant teethed and clawed creatures seem to be just roaming around. They're not just in the tree line. They end up in the starting zone too. Not catching all the plant fiber. Well, as much as that's in my path that I'm going to. I'm not gonna go completely off my straight line where I'm running around. I'm also kind of just grabbing ore primarily and food. Okay. Let's get the... Oh, need silicon ore for that. That was a heater cooler. I need silicon, and that's usually that's over by the tree. Well, I mean by the mountains. Yeah. Flame POS stuff only shows up after a while. Now it shows up at the beginning. Seems, yeah, game progress. I know, right? That's always nice. We're also not overheating at 33 degrees. Before, 33 degrees would start giving me a warning of heat exposure. They must have made the air temperature, well, the temperature in general, be a little bit more forgiving. Which is nice. And food, detox kit, nice. And from the looks of things, when it comes to hostile creatures, I think the first night not having hostile mobs has kind of gone out the window. So I will be sleeping first night. Okay. Spiders. Go away. Go away. They definitely changed that. That's no longer a thing. There definitely is hostile creatures around. They reduce stamina consumption. No, they still as fast as ever. I'm sprinting and jumping because you move faster while in the air. So I'm just jumping, which is allowing me to move pretty damn fast. So when I'm on the ground, I hit the sprint for like a half a second, and then I jump, which just kind of launches me in the air. Okay. Going to this mountain hoping to find silicon. Nope. That doesn't seem to be the case. Find a cool seed with a half gravity. Yeah, 50% gravity. We're at 96% gravity, so we can't. If we can't find silicon, we're gonna be, because we need the silicon to make the constructor, and then we need the silicon to also make a shotgun, so that we can shoot any spiders we come across. Yeah, it's gonna be dark soon. I've got my bed lined up already, so my tent. Spiders up there. Usually they're up on the mountains. Doesn't look like it. Those look to be flowers, but you have to go up a mountain to get silicon. Here we go. I see some right here. Don't fall through the terrain, please. Game. Don't want. Yeah. Spiders seem to be a lot less, which is nice. But that being said, I'm completely prepared for just regular rock. For them to just throw a bunch of spiders all of a sudden. Yeah. Not seeing anything. Oh, there's one on here. Gimme! I demand it. .7. Why the survival tool that have a 45-meter range? Oh man. It's almost good as a pistol, almost if I had to use it more, but guns still have a lot of advantages. Yeah. Those flowers are evil. Flowers look like spiders. That's probably why they put them around. From certain angles, they look like spiders. Causes me to be jumpy. This is how it works. Lull me into a sense of security, and then take it away. The mountains look a lot better. The mountains feel like, large. Currently going up into colder temperatures, just temporarily here. Back down. Back down. Yes, we have a bunch of silicon now. They also increase the amount of temperature leeway you get. 33 degrees is not going to be considered overheating anymore. You don't have to worry about a heat warning by being at 33 degrees. structure. That. So my alternative to auto picking would be to mine the rock ores, drop 2 times, activate auto looting, back on drills. Yeah. Where you just kind of like run around and have the drill get you materials automatically. Okay, they got fake rocks, or at least they have rocks that don't get damaged. Okay, my time. Please. After manually looting 1,000 rocks, it becomes tiresome. Be right back. No problem. Be right back. Yeah, auto looting in this game, especially with the ability to weigh yourself down, probably good. I'd probably become a liability after a while. Spiders. Oh. I saw the spiders. Okay, horrible constructor. Put that down and start making ingots. First and foremost, I gotta get a shotgun made. Okay. All rifle. We need to take down some trees so we can make shotgun shells. Apparently the spoiled food is already auto stacking. That's good. Go to nearest tree. Go to the nearest tree. I do like that this travel tool looks a lot better. In a portable freezer with 4 slots or something like that, yeah. Yeah. This and bullet. Yeah, 60 of them should be fine. Once they've changed, what's the output? Output 30, yeah, 60 bullets should be fine. This will allow us to be able to shoot the spiders when they get too close. Next on the oh, also they changed the projectile pistol. It's now Beretta. It looks like a Beretta now. I love it. By the way, drones do not show up on radar now. It seems. Oh boy. That's no good. How much damage is it? 42? 100. Okay. Yeah. They also changed the shotgun too. You can do this now. I love it. You can sight in. I love the red dot sight. Yeah, not only they out of range, but now you have no idea where they're coming from. Yep, they're gonna be coming from multiple angles now. Yeah. Yeah, gonna be good. Make my shotgun shells. My shotgun shells. Once we get our shotgun shells, then we're gonna go and start gathering up a bunch of copper, silicon, and iron, and then we're gonna drop that all onto the speeder so we can have the speeder. Then we gotta, once we get the speeder made, then we have to get enough materials to be able to get the base up and running with a couple of turrets. And see if it will survive a drone attack. Hopefully it can, but for the sake of testing, I'm probably going to stay within a empty field as much as I can so that we have as before we start trying to, you know, use the terrain to funnel, because I don't know if using the terrain to funnel the creatures are going to work. And okay. Now we're good. Now if we come across spiders, we can just jump backwards and shoot them in the face. Like these jerks. Come on, spiders. Oh, they immediately run for it? Okay. Come on, jerks. Let's go. Gotcha. You wanna go? You wanna go? You gonna run away from me? Level 1 spiders and a level 3. Okay, we're good. They are aiming to reduce turret range on plants. Not sure if they'll reduce drone range too. Depends on it. Yeah, it probably for like they're probably gonna do that for like projectile turrets. 60 shots will not be enough. Yeah, will be enough for now. I don't plan on chasing after every single swarm of spiders, but you know, we're still going to try and avoid contact, but we have enough to be able to. We'll have enough to be able to take on anything that we stumble across. Plus, they were kind of. I was having to chase them, so we weren't getting absolute. All the buckshot was not hitting the target. Trying to stay next to the mountain here, because silicon seems to be only showing up on the, well, the rocks for silicon seem to be only showing up here. That only gave me one. Oh. XP. Keep getting that stuff for XP. Anything up here? Anything at all? Oh, here we go. Gonna gather as much as we can all day, and then once it gets nighttime, then we'll load up the constructor. And then speed up time by sleeping. cliff face here. Yeah, these cliff faces are, because they're a lot more, because the mountains are a lot more steep. We could do a cliffside base if we wanted to. I'm not gonna, but we can. It's because they added a new, and the reason that the terrain is much more steep, much more dynamic, is because they added a program, the game, that improves the terrain a little bit. Terrain is a little bit more crazy at some points. Still, we're not going to get anything like crevasses or stuff like that, which would be pretty sweet. Build a base that's like straddling two sides of a cliff that are close together. That'd be cool. Oh, come on. We're tired. Okay. There are stamina to come back. Better mountains and better prairies. Looks like it so far. The prairies look pretty good. They're not absolutely flat. They're like rolling hills. And the mountains actually look like mountains. There's a lot more extremes when it comes to the terrain that's generated. The world doesn't seem so flat. Here. Yeah, it's just gonna keep gathering as we go until we hit nighttime. And then we'll just queue up a whole bunch of things that need to be made, and then off we go. Our previous build, most Protheum and Prexia was in heavy swarmed Zax terrain. Yeah, I can see that. That's the way. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was the way it was on my last hardcore playthrough. You have to actually leave the starter area to find all that stuff. And I don't know how it is now, but before, those kind of areas was either in the extreme north or extreme south. So near the north and south poles. That may have changed. Oh. Find out. Yeah, they brought the Triceratops back. Haven't seen those in a while. Here, going up here, here. Grab you. Probably gonna have to grab some stone too. because I know my first base is going to require a lot of. Okay, I thought that was a raptor. I'm like, really, game? You gonna throw a raptor this early? They also reverted advanced weapons back to epic, not craftable. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh well. If we're lucky, we might stumble across one in a loot drop. Level 5. Now level 5. Sweet. I'm so glad that this doesn't require stamina. I'm so glad. Takes a while though. Eventually we're gonna have to get a drill. What'd you do today? Oh, I'm just staring at rocks. Just concentrating about their existence. You know, the usual. Staring at rocks, going, I'm gonna shoot a laser at you and then wonder why you're here. Okay. We check those mountains over there. I don't know, let's go find out. Gathering things as we go. Eventually make our way over there. I'm at level 5 right now, which will allow me to be able to build more of my blueprints. Excuse me, thank you. Okay, get ourselves over here. Pick a map right here. Real quick. Okay, apparently we have seen those mountains. Okay, fine. Look at the look at the territories. Nice. So we'll take a 180 and go this direction. 180. Whoop. Go west then. Wait. Food. But yeah, yesterday at the end of the stream, we went through and went into creative and just looked at all of the stuff that has changed. They added new landing gear that collapse and become flush with the bottom of your ship, which is nice. They also added a new loading ramp that is animated and it goes down. It only goes down like 2 blocks, 1 or 2 blocks. So it's not like extremely long like the regular ramps, but it's animated. So for those who want to have, you know, something that's a little off the ground that also becomes flush with the bottom of the ship, you have now. Which is nice. most of the new models for the game have come from the weapons. The weapons and the tools have changed. Not finding much silicon right now. We're gonna need a bunch of it to be able to make the speeder. If that's the case, we're gonna probably have to dig a hole. We're probably gonna have to make a drill here soon, which means having to make a ton of fuel. Oh, they're animated. How about that? Oh, sweet. Okay, they've increased. They've, oh. I hit something. So they're in the woods now. Well, at least around here. Let's see if we can find some around here. Granted, we're probably going to run into a bunch of spiders in here. Hopefully only 3 at a time. Also, they added the leveling system, so you can see the level of the mob in question. Oh. Screen shaked a little bit. I thought I turned that off. Either that or it was just me. Whew, man. I'm not finding anything. What the hell? Excuse me. Game. Do me a favor. Silicon, please. Silicon rocks. I would like some. Give me. There's one. And then you got the roaming humanoids. That's why we need the speeder, so that we can grind those for levels. Eventually here, once I get to a point where I feel comfortable with my ability to get myself to end game in, on hard difficulty, then what I'll do is I'm going to eventually dip into making scenarios. I feel like that's the, if I'm going to try and champion hardcore playthroughs on this game, I might as well make a scenario that fits that kind of playstyle. I'm going to try and learn how to make scenarios in this game. Scenarios, custom missions, stuff like that. Let's see anything with this brush. Can't see very far. Still takes forever for you to eat anything. At least give us like a progress bar or something that says how long it's taking, how much longer you have to wait until you can hit the next eat. Something that gives us a little bit more information on when the consumption of food is over, and that you can consume more food. Oh god! Wait, no, not that. 4. Okay, we need to get out of here. Get over here. Gotcha. Where's your buddies? Jerk. Disc. 4, huh? Okay. Gotcha. Reload. Wonder if the higher level ones are going to drop more stuff. Looks like it. That might be the case, where the higher the level is, the more stuff they drop. Maybe the more XP they reward for killing them. God, just copper. Nothing but copper in here. Copper everywhere. I need silicon, please. Game. Please. Spawn in something other than copper. How about that? Let's start there. Give me something other than just straight up copper. Oh, we found the Copper Mountains, apparently. Well, Copper Hills. Copper Forest. Triceratops, 2 Triceratops. Going up. I wonder if they're going to make it to where the wildlife will attack each other. That'd be cool. So that the raptors and whatnot will attack the passive creatures. They'd be going along, and all of a sudden you'll just see them attacking each other. Okay, vegetables. Kind of going a little deeper in here. What the heck? I feel like it's like I'm like passing all of it, and I'm just, my RNG is kicking in here. Game froze. There we go. There, we're in a swamp. Heard that. Oh, that thing. Those things are nope. Well, at least we know where the vegetables are. Vegetables are here. about to be nighttime here soon, so let's get ourselves to relative safety. Just in case. So that the shotgun is already in her hand. Well, come on. Keep jumping. Keep jumping. We've been to this one? I think we have. Nope, we haven't. Oh, got more silicon. How much do we have total? 31, that's 60. That is 60. Nope, not that. Okay, I'm gonna have to get some stuff off my bar. Or move some stuff around. There we go. Now the gun and the tool are right next to each other. Okay. I think it's about time to go sleep. This. These will just go to town. This, plant fibers. Bunch of fuel. Food. Magnesium. And sleep. Continue. Internal error. Internal error. Internal error. Internal error. Error. Internal error. Internal error. Internal error. Internal error. What is internal erroring, game? And we'll continue. Come on. Stop it. No more. Excuse me. Game. Oh, please. Come on. Okay, that's no good. That's no good at all. Okay, I'm gonna... Exit out. It's trying to load something. It's failing miserably. So I'm gonna exit out and go back in. Let's see if that fixes it. I wasn't doing anything special. So I don't know what's going on here. Apparently when it comes to internal errors, they don't have a redundant system where it basically, if something keeps failing like that and it's the same thing, it does a certain number of tries and then it just shuts it completely down. That's what they should do. It's like, okay, give it like 3 to 5 tries, and if it still is coming with an error, immediately just shut the program down. That's what crash is supposed to do. It's supposed to, like, oh no, a ton of errors are happening, shut the program down. That's what crash is supposed to be. But apparently, we were running into a constant loop. Yeah, there it goes. Just gonna give it a chance to figure out what it's doing. Okay. Go back into resume game. See if that... Let's see if that fixes it. And there it goes. I think I know what it is. It's the constructor. Where did it output to? Uh-oh. All our stuff is gone. Yeah, it's a constructor issue. Apparently running this thing while we're sleeping. Okay, so what, pray tell, is nearby? Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. That's a problem. Yeah. Something went wrong with the constructor. And all of our stuff is gone. Shoot. Yep, there's a mobile constructor conflict. Yeah, as soon as we pick it up and drop it, oh boy. There's a problem with the mobile constructor. Well, that sucks. Shoot. Yeah. That sucks. I wonder what that's all about. It's not the heater cooler. Yep. It just ate all of our... It just ate all of the ingots. All the ore we had. Just immediately ate it. And all the fiber we had. That's no good. Okay. So, now what? And we now have a... Now we have 2 tents. Oh, wow. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Yeah. I think maybe it has something to do with the fact that there's a tent there. Does it think that the tent is a base? Or normal temperature? Because I know they have like the wireless feature in the game. That's just no good at all. Yeah, there's something wrong with the mobile. There's something wrong with the mobile constructor. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and Gather up a whole bunch of iron ingots here. Fighters over there. Gotcha. Okay, so let's see here. So let's see what we can do about this. I'm thinking probably we go to the copper deposits over this direction, right? Yeah. Head back to over there, over to the larger wreck, and what I'll do is I'm gonna make myself a drill. I'm thinking probably sleeping with the mobile constructor running is probably not going to be something we're going to be able to do if it's going to cause that error. Either that or it's just a fluke. I'm going to do this real quick. Okay. Grab a little bit of copper. Just gonna do one construct and see what happens. Worked. Okay. Just fine. Huh. We'll just have to see if we can. Is it visible? Something here. I don't know. Don't know. That could be a problem. I'm gonna have to, if that message shows up again, I'm gonna have to look at it. I'm gonna have to load it up into the email and see if I could see the code, see what's actually. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Be throwing it. Object reference not set to an instant object. Wow. System null reference exception. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Doesn't even tell me what's it trying to reference. Don't know. Let's see. Do this. Maybe being next to the tent is the problem. I put the tent right next to it, so... Oh, something like that. Huh. I'm confused. I'm really confused. Yeah. Go in the right direction. Now we gotta just gather up what we can and make up for the time we just lost. Man, oh man. Huh. That has something to do with the mobile constructor and constructing, you know, anything. Apparently speeding up time, sleeping and speeding up time seems to cause an issue. I'm just guessing, though. Not 100% sure. Okay. Copper deposit. Let's see. 3 deposits down here next to the large wreckage. We have a shotgun now. We're gonna be able to clear out all the fighters. Nice spiders. Gotcha. Oh, get over here. Ain't done with you yet. Gotcha. I'm not gonna bother picking up anything that they have. Jerks. And go over here. And we make a drill. What is required to make said drill? Like electronics. Oh, lovely. We don't have enough. We have to get silicon. The same combination used to... Do you hold Shift F to auto loot, right? Same combination. Pick up a constructor. Yeah, it's pretty much... Yeah, I think it's still the same. Need to find... I just need to find some silicon again. Yeah. Nothing here. I can't repeat. Same problem. Look at jerks. 2 spiders. Gotcha. Oh. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. Are we doing 7? Okay. We're gonna have to make more shotgun shells. Oh god. Shit. Okay. Yeah, we kind of lost a ton of time due to the fact that we lost everything we just gathered. So we're now out leveling the area, so it's going to throw more creatures at us because of it. Yeah, because the number of spiders that are in there right now is kind of ridiculous. Okay. Take a bunch of those. And it now won't construct at all. It's probably because it's trying to pull from my inventory. Yeah, it just picked it up. So, okay. Do this then. That, do that. All these, that. Pretty much everything so it doesn't pull from my inventory. Okay, now the constructor won't work at all. Oh, there we go. Is it because I'm close to that? Is it trying to pull from that over there? I think it has something to do with the wireless transmission. I think that has something to do with it. Because it's trying to, I think it's trying to pull from my inventory. It's not finding anything, so it's just kind of doing nothing. Maybe it's is it trying to push stuff into my inventory? Is that what it's trying to do? Okay, so it's not finding. Currently, right now, it's not finding copper. The hell? Something's weird. Something's weird with the constructor right now. Yeah, something wonky's going on with the constructor. Yeah. We're gonna try and power ourselves through this as much as we can, so we can move on from using the mobile constructor and actually get into the next thing. Get the base up and running and see if it's just a ton of issues with the wireless transmission. Holy crap. A whole bunch of those. I don't know what those are. The solution might be just to remove everything from my inventory and put it into the constructor, just to make sure that it doesn't feel like it's trying to pull something from us. Because it might, you know, the constructor might think we're still there, so it's trying to pull from our inventory, but because we're sleeping, we're probably technically not there. I don't know, I'm just kind of throwing ideas out. Whatever it is, it's causing a huge problem. Okay. Okay. Going to Water's Edge here. That's iron. Okay, that's an ooze. Can't remember if oozes actually shoot anything at you, or do they just melee? At this rate, I'm going to hit level 10 before I even can get myself established here. We should have had a base by now. Mostly, well, we should have a speeder by now, but the problem is that we pretty much lost all of our stuff due to that glitch. So now I'm just trying to rediscover all of the silicon I need to have. So that I can make a drill. So I can drill a hole in the ground. Now entering Talon territory. Okay, copper, we got more copper, all the coppers. Yeah, it's these issues that we wouldn't know about if we were in creative. Like, you just wouldn't know about these issues. That's a pretty heavy issue. Bring it along in this direction a little bit. A progress bar would be nice. Just something to indicate how long until we are done eating so you can click again. So I don't have myself like frantically hitting shift right click, waiting for it to allow me to do it again. Here. down here. See one right there, maybe. Maybe, possibly, sorta. Oh, that's eggs. Copper. Tons of copper in these woods. Nighttime here soon. Let's see. Emptying out our inventory of everything that it could possibly want to pull from us. See if that fixes it. Get to the copper? Yep, get to the copper. Exactly. Hey, please. Anything down there? Check over here. Game freeze. There. Okay, nighttime. Go back over here so we don't get surprised by a bunch of spiders when we wake up. So we're gonna try this again. Oh god! Really? Really? Oh my god, they're not as fast. This is so much nicer. I can actually dodge them. Oh god! Just as I said that. And we don't have this. An organ failure, intoxication. Okay, we can't use. Yeah, we're starting to run into the problem of our level. Our level is a lot higher than what we've progressed. So the game currently thinks that we're completely outfitted for this, and we're not. Yeah, I need bandages. I'm currently making them. Currently, right now, the game thinks we're further along, because right now we're like level 7. But we haven't even gotten a base. We haven't gotten a base. We haven't gotten a turret set up. We don't have, we don't have a safe place to kind of consider home. Because right now, we're at level 7. And we haven't even been able to get a speeder, more or less a base. We were supposed to have a speeder at level 5, but that was completely screwed up due to a glitch. From what I saw in the past notes, they increased the biome difficulty, but crash area is slightly less difficult. Yeah. Yeah. They just drop everything that they could possibly want to draw from us. Okay, this should fix the problem. Should. Let that kind of go for a little while. And check. working. And we're sleeping. There's all of our stuff. Okay. That's just what we're going to have to do for safety until the problem is fixed. Until we don't run into that problem. A drill. We're just gonna have to empty our inventory of everything so that the wireless connection doesn't draw from our inventory, and cause a problem. Yeah, that's. Once we get the base up and running, though, we'll be able to just have it auto draw from crate inside of our base, and hopefully it won't prioritize our personal inventory. We need to go over here. We need to start gathering up anything we're missing. Yeah. This is going to make things a little bit more difficult. We just need to get the base up and running before we hit level 10. Excuse me. Game. Wow. Yeah, that little lock right there. That lock is supposed to mean wireless connection to my inventory. Don't want to use that. Eat the canned vegetables. Doesn't seem like we have a well fed buff anymore. We can't get health regen by doing that. Bandages don't give any doesn't give us any health either. Drill. Grab all this. Keep up. Let's see here. 7, 8, 50, copper, 6. I'm just gonna put exact amounts in here. Wood planks. Aim. There we go. Yeah, there's something wrong with the mobile constructor. Definitely something wrong with the mobile constructor. Because it's kind of iffy at times. Once they start implementing how much mass we can carry, I'm gonna have to come up with a very simple solution to that. Something like we might have to like leave a constructor in a location as like storage. This. Raw plastic. We're gonna have to find wheat. Where have I seen? Down this way. Yeah, down over by the... Over this way. This. Okay, check this little plains area right here. If there's anything inside of here. There's some vegetables. Whatever the heck that this thing is called again. Aloe vera in here. Go over here. Start digging a hole. Not exactly something I want to do this, this late in the progression, but I have to do it. We need to get ourselves loaded up on iron, iron, copper, and silicon, so we can get get our base up and running. Yeah. Wireless transmission, I get it. Gotcha. Where's your friends? This is not good. This won't be good if we get out here and we run into anything guarding this thing. Because normally if I'm going to be doing mining, I want to be up on a hovercraft. Unfortunately, the materials needed to make said hovercraft were deleted. Around, making sure for any movements. I'll be attacked while we're doing this. If we get killed, I'm not going to be surprised in the least. Okay. There we go. At least it's very close to the surface. Oh, it's very close to the surface. Pretty much on the surface. Come on. This is so sketchy what we're doing right now. This is so sketchy. This is just asking for like a group of spiders to come waltzing up right behind us. I grab some wheat, some grain here while we're at it. Good enough. Bunch of those. Let those run. Find some wheat in the around here somewhere. Chuck in a little bit. There's some. I see it. In all intents and purposes, we should be dead by now, but we're not. We're barely alive. Silicon? You are. Good. Ourselves a bunch of copper. That's good. Let that run. And we, yep. Make a bunch of plastic. Is what we're gonna need for the speeder. Nope. 2 raw plastic, and we've got a speeder. Then we'll be one step closer to being safe. Then we have to do is we're gonna have to mine out as much iron, copper, and silicon as we need. Preferably 250 of each. Then we'll get a base placed down. Hopefully not die in the process. Need you to craft all of it. Enough. Up on the rock, please. Up on the rock, please. Stay on the rock. On the rock. Perfectly fine like a second ago. Yeah. Good. Oh. Production. Good. On. There we go. So we're gonna make some fuel. That was a little bit. Where'd it all go? It's all gone. Probably. There's a huge delay in the constructor. The portable constructor just has this huge delay where everything just kind of just disappears. No fuel to get this thing moving. Nice. Hmm. Come on, come on. Ow. Come on now. There we go. Up. Come on. 60 minutes on 30 fuel. That's more than enough. That's good. somewhat safer. Somewhat safer. Those creatures. We need to gather some wood. That still works. Put that. Make fuel, please. Hunting trees, right? Yeah. Exactly what we're doing. Hunting trees. We're gonna be up on this thing real quick. That and that. Ooh. Got the wreckage nearby. Should have enough fuel. Keep this thing running for a little while. I'm just getting enough fuel to be able to put a little bit more fuel inside the hovercraft. I start doing this too. Wait, not that. Cargo box too. Gonna put all the heavy things into here. Mostly because I want to get in the habit of not carrying it. Because the ores are the things that are heavy. Input. I don't know what that locked means. Locked means something. I just don't know what. Here. And we're at pretty high level right now. You might be able to put a mobile constructor. Might be able to get a mobile constructor on board. Container controller. Huh. I got the cargo container. Loot a mining hub or settlement? Haven't found one yet. We're still pretty damn, we're pretty much close to the very beginning. We need to get ourselves a base first. We need a base up real quick. Plus, when it comes to settlements and mining hubs, those are completely RNG. So it would probably take us quite a long time to even find one. Probably just have one more after this. Those creatures make me nervous. They look hostile. They're not, but they look hostile. Okay, need to eat something. Keep our energy up. Keep our calories topped off. Okay, please finish. Have a little bit of silicone. Let's see here. What do we got? What's the next thing we need to make? Probably we need to make the base. We need to make a turret. Gotta make the cannon. we probably have enough for. We also need this small base version 2. We are. Okay. We need a ton of stone dust. Factory. How much iron do we have? Oh, there it is. 65. Okay, so we're gonna need to. We're gonna go over to the silicon deposit. We're gonna dig out some more of that. Then we'll go to the copper and then the iron deposit. Good. Whoop. Go. Ideally, I want to get 250 of each. That should give us enough to be able to just make the base. I guess where is that I'm gonna get snuck up on. Hey buds, how you doing? Look hostile. Not 100% sure though. That was a spider. Oh, some more spiders. Yeah, heard that. Gonna wait for them to see if they're still following me. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay. Copper. Medium copper deposit, and we got a medium iron deposit. That's always good. Oh wow, they put them all so close to the surface. That's crazy. Normally they're a lot deeper. You have to dig through a bunch of usually have to dig through a bunch of stone in order to get to it. Like right near the surface. Wow, this is a very, very slow start. I should be dead by now. It took us quite a few levels just to get ourselves to the point where we got the speeder, which I could spawn in at like level 5. Maybe even level 3. Usually by level 10, usually by this level we should have like a harvester HV already built and a base for the turret. Because I want to be able to get to a point where I can try out the new drone, base attack mechanic. Let's see if that works. We've been struggling with the mobile constructor and its kind of janked up constructing ability right now. $83. Nearly halfway there. If that happens again, we'll have to start from the very beginning, because if we're going to be having like 250 copper, unless we just kind of do this, make to order, probably be doing that instead. So we basically just do the bare minimum required, so we don't lose all of our resources in the constructor. Yeah, I'll probably do that. I'll lose everything again. Very much don't want to start from square one all over again. Okay, 150, so we need 100 more, and then we're good. Bottom of it, okay. I wonder if they increase the depth of how far the dirt layer is. They've changed that. Because usually you get like a small layer of dirt and then it would immediately be stone. But yeah, for those of you who are new here, pretty much I play this game severely differently. Normally, if you've got the resources to build a base core, then you just kind of start building a base from scratch. But I've given myself the rule set of that. One, I'm playing on a hardcore rule set, which is if I die, I delete the save. I start from the very beginning. Rule number 2 is that I'm only allowed to use blueprints that I myself have designed myself. And 3, I'm not allowed to make any structures from absolute scratch. So I'm not allowed to put a starter block down and then start building something. I can only use blueprints. Which makes things a little bit more difficult. But it does allow me to understand the game a little bit more thoroughly, because it means I have to, when I'm designing a ship, I have to design it with, as many possible uses in mind as that I can. And also design it to where all my vehicles can be adapted if need be. I want to try and limit that as much as possible. I also like making blueprints. I like making ships that have like a particular purpose in mind, and they're usually designed to be really good at that one thing. Like my mining ship is designed to just mine. It's not meant to be a base. It's not designed to have a refrigerator or a constructor on board. It's just designed to dig holes and gather resources. So it's essentially just a cockpit with a couple of drills attached to the side of them. But because of that, it's a very small and very efficient little vehicle. I also have different versions of SVs. So I have a very lightweight, very fuel efficient SV that I start out with. You are feeling cold. Like, here. There. I'll keep it warm. That's 19. There we go. Yay. $300? Okay, we're actually done. This. Go sleep. I'm gonna turn you off first. You're not burning fuel. while we're sleeping. Nope. Time. Gone. Go to the iron deposit. That. Habit of doing this. Not carrying a bunch of weight. Spider. Iron deposit. Looks to be just as shallow as the previous one. Why is it giving me 14 right now? Should the temperature be going up? I'm confused. Get around real quick. Sure, we don't have anything that's going to shoot us in the back. Dirt. Oh yeah, they're pretty much all the deposits seem to be on the surface so far. That's nice. Things a lot easier. A lot easier, a lot faster. It might be just these ones. Might be the case. Wait. I wonder if it detects. I wonder if the wireless connection stuff takes into account any docked vehicles. Because if it detects docked vehicles, I might be able to have my harvesting vehicles and my mining vehicles docked to my base, and then immediately have my constructor draw from that vehicle's inventory to make use it, start making ingots from there. That'd be cool. 50. Bulk medium deposits. Gonna have to make more fuel here soon. We gotta go and get a whole bunch of rock. It's like maybe like 2 large boulders to be able to get ourselves a base. Yeah, enough stone to be able to get a base. Our starter base is made out of concrete. Yeah, a lot of sand, ground stone. They call it ground stone. It's sand. About 200 iron ingots right there. 250 means we'll all have 500 ingots from that ore. That's more than enough to be able to get a turret and a base up and running. and still have some left over for like light armor, assault rifles, bullets for the turret, and stuff like that. What I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to make both a cannon and a minigun, because when you get attacked in this game now, it will come with drones and ground troops. So the minigun will take care of the ground troops. We'll probably be placing like 4 turrets total to start out with. Who knows, right at the very beginning here, we're probably gonna get destroyed by the very first attack. And then we'll find out what we're lacking. It might be you're lacking in defense. Iron 84. Getting there. Yep, it's being set back by a stupid glitch. My god. Ugh. So we're slightly behind still. That's why I have been limiting the number of plants I've been harvesting, because I really don't need to level up any further, or I'm just gonna make things more difficult for myself. I need my resources to catch up with my level. Okay. Good on that. Oh, hey guys. Lizard Mule Baby. Huh. Love the new core look. The core looks pretty awesome. Get around. Anything that could possibly just get behind me. And go until we run out of fuel. We're gonna have to make more though. All of it. Or at least most of it. I feel like that's so close to the surface deposit. Come on. Come on. Anyway, how you guys all doing? Yesterday was kind of crazy for me. My phone decided to finally die on me. That was interesting. So I had to find a replacement phone. Oh, that's wonderful. How we doing? Full of 70. Got 70 copper. Okay, we got copper, iron. We need silicon. That means we have to shoot some trees, make some fuel. They're kind of freaking out, aren't they? Make fuel, please. Okay, good. They're passive mobs. I'm good with that. I'm good with passive with those creatures. Be more than happy to not have a whole bunch of hostile mobs around me. Yeah. So, waiting on fuel. We can continue mining. There we go. Okay, so we're going to grab these. Start saving up for the base here. Okay, so we need 60 more silicon. We need about 20 more iron, 60 copper, 61. Okay, 61. So 30 more. And then raw plastic, which we have there. Okay. Ton of stone dust. Means having to hunt down giant boulders, which are in the clearing back over there. In the starting area. Okay, grab a fuel. Load. While that's going, doing this. So the way I have this set up is that it's a slow start, which is, means that you have to be careful when you're getting around. As to basically forces you to try and stay mobile, and then you'll get the base set up, and because it's done by blueprints, means that you drop your base down extremely quickly. So you'll have a base with a constructor, food processor, and a fridge that's indoors, and have a turret already built and ready to go, so that if you get attacked immediately, you have the defenses already available. And because of how the game has changed, I'm thinking I'm probably going to have to make the mobile turret also. Actually get that being used. Because the mobile turret is a hovercraft with a minigun on top of it. That's literally what it is. It allows me to move it around depending on where I get attacked from. 10% more left. they're gone. That's everything. Back over here. Past all the nope. And I love this vehicle. I left the constructor behind, didn't I? I did. I have myself. There's a large boulder right there. Great. Yeah. I think I noticed. Now we can leave. Where is it? There it is. There's another one over there. Good. Rock drill. Oh, come on. Here. We're gonna have to get food here soon. Grab one more rock just to make sure we have more than enough. Off to the clearing. Okay. Here now. Okay, ton of stone. Grab all you. Peter. Hopper here. This. How's the performance on the new build so far? Pretty good. We ran into a problem with the mobile constructor. The mobile constructor is glitching out, and it had a it had an error, and it deleted everything in its inventory. And we had to restart the we had to exit out of the game and go back in, and it didn't work. So I had to immediately stop the construction and just pick it up and hold on to it for a while. I tried picking it up and immediately dropping it, and it had the same problem. So yeah. The crushed stone away so that it's not trying to grab it from my inventory. Has something to do with the has something to do with trying to pull from your inventory. Doesn't seem to work properly. So I have to kind of finagle it a little bit. What I have to do is I have to immediately drop everything from my inventory so that it doesn't look at my inventory and say, what do you have? Because the constructor is built in such a way to where if it's even in your inventory, if it's on your personal inventory, it will try to use it also in the construction of stuff. So you have to empty your inventory so that it doesn't find anything it wants to use. Like if I were to make fuel right now, it says it can't make any. But if I have any plant fibers or wood logs in my inventory, it'll try to grab what's in my inventory. And it will do it incorrectly and it will cause an error. At least that's what I'm thinking it is. I'm not 100% sure on that though. But right now I'm just trying to make the base. So I'm gonna make myself like 100 of each. Well, actually, yeah, probably like 100 ingots of each. And then we'll get the blueprint for the base made. Then we're gonna make a little bit more ingots. We're gonna just slowly do this, not just make all of our ingots all at once. We're gonna slowly do this. Make the base. Then make 2 turrets. I'm gonna make a cannon turret and a minigun turret because of the new way that bases get attacked. And then we're just gonna slowly, methodically test this out to make sure that it's just the mobile constructors. If it's just the mobile constructors, great. Then we'll get the large constructor and we'll be fine. But if it's just the mobile if it's not just the mobile constructors, then it's a problem with the wireless connections. Any weight problems yet? Nope, no weight problems. We have been pretty much as long as you have like a starting hovercraft, it's fine. Because then you can just drop, or if you don't have a hovercraft, you just put one of these mobile constructors down and use it as an inventory. And just not carry it around. Just have a marketplace on the map where you drop it and then go out and get stuff and then bring it back to it. Use it as like a mini base. I haven't turned on the weight restriction thing yet, so I don't know what happens. I don't know what happens to you when you are weighed down. Probably you move slowly and you can't jump, maybe. But I'm just trying to kind of methodically go through the game. I'm just kind of going through the motions here and seeing what problems we have. And the major problem we've run into right now is with the mobile constructor, the portable constructor right now. The portable constructor right now is kind of it's glitchy. It's got some problems to it. So there we go. Food. Which is funny because for some reason when it glitched out, it duplicated the tent. So we have 2 tents right now. No idea how that happened. It just did happen. Making sure you don't have any friends, just you. Hi. Eat in there. We're about to go into. We're gonna be going and sleeping here soon. Copper, copper, copper. Blueprints here. Drop you there, good. Copper ingots. Wood planks, we're gonna need to make planks. Put the iron away. The fact that it's backwards now is kind of just weird. That's cool. So how does that work? No? Oh, that's not it. Trying to figure out what this does. It switches out the switches out my toolbar on the bottom. That seems to be it. Gives me an extra toolbar? What? Okay. Doesn't allow me to doing this way doesn't seem to show up here at all. I don't know. No idea what that means. You're so close to a structure. You mean my vehicle? Can't select these. Inventory, cargo box 2, feeder. Interesting. Okay, so it's about to be nighttime here soon. I'm hoping that it doesn't glitch out and we lose everything, because that could possibly happen. But I'm not making fuel this time, so that's the only difference right now. I tried looking in here, but this doesn't exactly explain to me exactly what happened. It just, you know, no reference exception. That's all it says. No clue. No clue at all. Guess is as good as mine. Oh. Other direction. That's a lot of red on the console. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. That's what happened with the that was the you know, the issue with the portable constructor. That was what was happening. It doesn't say anything of like why. It just says error, error, error. It's kind of like, okay, what kind of error? Okay. Sleeping. Okay, they're done. Okay. No problems then. Okay. So while we're doing all this, we're gonna have this thing make and fuel. So we're gonna have it makes dust. And we're gonna have it make fuel too. Here. Copper. Got that. And silicon. Go. Copper, silicon, wood planks. So we need wood planks made. Planks. And then. But yeah, because we lost all of our, because of that error, and we lost all of our materials, we're like severely behind. Because right now we're like level 7, and we haven't gotten the base up and running. We just recently got the speeder. See you later. Not a problem. Thanks for coming and hanging out, Ling. So we're level 7, and we haven't gotten the base up. We haven't gotten the turret up. We haven't gotten the harvester made, because level 7 is usually when we get the harvester made and start solving the fuel issue, but getting everything fueled up. And then we start going towards level 10 so we could get the mining vessel, so we can get the mining hover vessel, and then start shooting towards getting our first SV and getting into space. Yeah. Okay. Got all that. Drop that in there. Waiting on planks. Okay. Okay. 40. There we go. For production. Now we're not going to place it until we can get a turret also placed at the same time. We're going to do cannon. Copper. Copper. Silicon. And we're good. Production, and we're going to do a minigun also. So. Cannon, small base, find the minigun, factory, silicon needs about 30, so that's 4, and iron 50. Go. Good, start production. Okay, so we got all 3 of those made. So that's the bare minimum we're going to need, I feel, for this version of the game. We'll have a base with 2 turrets that will defend us from things on the ground and things in the air. Now we just need to... we gotta get enough fuel stocked up in order to... we need enough fuel stocked up so that we can defend our... we can have everything running immediately. So we're gonna have to go around and shooting trees. Yeah, I'm gonna go onto the map here. Mark that as home for now, so I don't pick it up with me. Go over here, shoot some trees. Yeah, I know. I do know. But for the sake of not losing everything and having everything target one base, I want to have several bases near to each other to where it kind of separate out the attackers. Causes the attackers to have to hit multiple targets at the same time or focus on one while the rest of my base is pretty much untouched. Divide and conquer, pretty much. Okay, we're good. But the good thing is that the turrets that I have set up, they only use fuel when they only use like 5 kilowatts of fuel. Then there's also a total of 7 kilowatts of power. So rarely do I have to fill them up. I just have to fill them up initially, and then every once in a while check on them, and they go down by like a couple of %. And that's it. So they're very easy to manage. It's just I have to go, if I'm attacked a lot, I have to go back over to them and give them more ammunition. That's the real thing I have to manage when it comes to the turrets, the way I have them set up, being separate bases. It's just going in there and making sure they have enough ammunition to keep firing. Other than that, fuel's easy. Same with the farm plots. The farm plots, literally, it's just the only thing that's being managed is a ventilator, a couple of lights, and the grow light, and that's it. Pretty much I rarely have to put fuel in those things either. But because of the way I have it set up, if all of a sudden I go kind of build crazy and I go build crazy with the constructor, and it drains the fuel on my main base where my constructors are. My food production doesn't go down because it only grows once as long as the grow light's on. So my farms are still growing, my turrets are still up. The only thing that goes down is my main base because I've had the constructor pretty much going non-stop for 3 days. But it does mean I have to micromanage a little bit. I have to go around and go to each of the turrets and make sure they're fueled up and make sure they have ammunition, rather than having all the turrets sharing the same, ammo box. It's a compromise. It's a compromise in between making my base a little bit more self-sufficient and guaranteed I'm going to have resources versus convenience. And yeah. Because there has been times where I've used up so much of my fuel just running a couple of constructors that I've used up all my fuel, and now I have not only do I have no lights, I have no oxygen, I have no food because the food production has stopped. I have no defenses because my turrets have shut down. And now I'm just a sitting duck inside of a metal coffin. So that's happened to me way too many times. Waiting on fuel. May have to make another constructor. I'll probably have to go over and grab some copper and copper ore and iron ore. Take another constructor, kind of double up. But yeah, when it comes to stuff like that, it's the compromise I'm willing to make. I'm like, I'd much rather have guaranteed turrets and guaranteed food being produced and have to do some running around than to, completely forget how much power I still have on my base and have my constructors running through the night because I need to sleep and get to daytime, and then find myself completely out of power, and then I get attacked by drones. Because that would happen. Because that would be a horrible position to be put in when your base is completely out of fuel because you didn't pay attention to your fuel levels, and then your base gets attacked. And now your guns are offline, and now you have to go and get your portable constructor and try to get enough fuel to get the base up and running again, and chaos ensues. Another constructor here. These, and we'll make ourselves another constructor. And still kind of ore. Oh, lovely. Probably be making my base right here, actually. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Game. Get the cargo box. Okay, we can still come over here. I used it. That's unfortunate. I really use sleep function and combine solar and regular power on my starter base, keep consumption as low as possible. Yeah, I've got a couple of solar panels on my starter base, and they're kind of as a redundant system. They're kind of put in place to kind of, as a way to kind of, keep the base from having to dive right into my fuel. But the solar panels can only do so much, even with 15 solar panels, especially on the surface of a planet. Up in space, oh, you could run off of purely solar panels and not have to even touch anything else. Holy crap, that's a lot of spiders. But when you're on the surface of a planet, the only amount of the amount of power you're able to generate is dependent on what time of day it is. If it's, if you have the angled solar panels, then, sunrise, just after sunrise is when you're making the most amount of power on that side, but only the solar panels that are pointed in that direction. And then if you have some solar panels on the top that are flat, then at noon, one solar panel is not making as much, but the ones on the top are making a ton. And then as soon as you get into sunset, if you have solar panels pointing in that direction, then they're making a bunch of power, but the two others are not. So you can never get all 15 pointed at the sun at all times. Being up in space is like the only place where you can have 100% power generation 24/7 all the time. There's these fighters over there. That's why being up in space is probably the easiest way to play the game. Is just when you're playing the game, get yourself an SV, get to space, start your base up there, and pretty much win the game. Because you'll never get attacked up there. I wish I could set priority on power drain, both solar and regular. Yes, that would be nice. That would make being on the surface of a planet with solar panels, it would make it a much more reasonable choice. Because then you can sit there and... In fact, one thing I wish they would let us do is have a early game solar generator where you place it down like the constructor, like the portable constructor. Have it be like a portable battery charger, and we have batteries. Rechargeable batteries, kind of like what you had in Subnautica, where you have it charging up, and then, you know, use those batteries as backup in case, you know, your base all of a sudden loses power. You just you switch out the batteries, and then your base is fine. Okay. And 10 fuel right now. Make ourselves another orbital constructor here. Might be able to make 2. Speed up our fuel production. But yeah, having the weight restriction, having weight problems, having to deal with how much you're carrying and what you're carrying, is good in a way, because it means that you'd have to make yourself a hovercraft with storage on it almost immediately. In order to make it to where you can carry more with you. Because I don't think they put storage on the motorcycle. They might have. Okay. Motorcycle. Fast traveling on planet. Important. You should always pick up after use, because it will fold into energy save mode after 5 minutes. Volume has a volume of 70 liters. What? Okay. Pick that up now. How are we doing? So our suits constructor is kind of working overtime right now. Oh. Plant protein. Eat plant protein straight up. Yeah, well. We're gonna have to eventually start working on water. You know, and oxygen generation. Overcumbered reminds me of Osiris New Dawn. Yeah, I'm used to it. You know, I kind of expect it in a lot of survival games that I play. Managing how much I'm carrying. That's something that I manage in Scum. That's what I had to manage in The Long Dark. It's something I had to manage in a couple of other survival games that I've played. It's kind of a survival default for a lot of people who are used to playing survival games. Not so much in a creative sandbox. Like, this game is kind of straddling both. which I can understand for those who are not used to that kind of game mechanic. I totally understand. Which is nice that you can go into the game files and turn that feature off if you want to. I'm hoping that when you start your world, that it's a checkbox you can click on and off. So if you don't want to have to worry about, how much you're carrying, you can click a checkbox when starting your new world and turn it off if you want to. For those who don't want to have to worry about that. We're gonna move stuff over. Grab half of that. That. Make more fuel, Blaze. Waiting on a third one. Yeah, it seems to be having another issue too. It seems to be, I haven't moved. I really haven't moved much. And it keeps on saying, you're now within range of another for wireless transmission. I know that. You don't have to tell me like 50 million times. But yeah, probably within the last hour here, we're just gonna have a base all of a sudden appear out of nowhere real quick. That's the benefit of having these blueprints already queued up. I can just place. Base is done. Have to make a bunch of those. Make a bunch of food. Nope. And there. Okay. Do this. Grab a little bit from here. A little bit from here. That. And turret ammo? I think I already did that. Let's see here. We got the Gatling gun, so might as well get that. And bases. Already did that. Or I'm just remembering a previous playthrough. Yeah, there we go. Entry guns too. Yeah, they switched around a couple of blueprints and which levels you get them at. The large tier 2 generator looks awesome. It just looks awesome. It looks like a sci-fi generator. Boarding ramps. I'm gonna have fun trying to design something that uses the boarding ramps. Small and medium cargo containers. Feel like enough time has gone by, probably. Gonna have to, when we go to sleep, hopefully we're gonna have a bunch of fuel waiting for us. To make sure I don't have anything in my inventory it may be mistaken as drop this all off. Yeah. Yeah. 1 minute. At least in-game 1 minute. That could be an hour. That's about to be nighttime. I'm just curious on the response of the AI numbers in 6. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna be putting up the turrets almost immediately. Because I'm level 7 right now, I'm afraid that if I go and place a base, they're going to immediately attack, and I need those defenses up pronto. That's why I've got enough iron and copper and all that kind of stuff. And I'm probably going to have to grab a bit of wood. I probably have enough to be able to make a couple of rounds of ammunition for the miniguns and cannon. I'm hoping that what it starts me out with at is 2 drones in the air and maybe like a squad of dudes on the ground. Or it starts out very easy where it's like 1 or 2 drones in the air and maybe like a couple of dudes. But with the fact that our level is currently at level 7, probably going to be a little bit more difficult than that. Yeah. Probably depends on faction status. It might. Maybe they attack you with more depending on how much they hate you. So... And if that's the case, then we'd have to play a balancing act of try to stay neutral with as many people as long as possible, and then maybe just like pick a side at that point. It's like, I'm gonna pick this side. Food. 7 minutes, 7 seconds, 7 in-game minutes. But yeah, it's gonna be something we're gonna have to deal with and figure out. Okay. And sleep. Okay. There it is. Oh, yeah. Okay, sleeping while making fuel. That's what it is. It's sleeping while making fuel. Okay. Oh. Turn it off. Yeah. It's having that issue again. Yeah. Okay. Can't sleep while making fuel. That sucks. Okay, it's still having a problem. As soon as we drop it. Yeah, worth mentioning the bug report. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a problem. Sleeping, the combination of sleeping in a tent and a portable controller making fuel during the night causes a glitch. Okay. Hopefully that's only with the portable controller. I don't know if it's going to be with the base. Hoping not. Yeah. Okay. You rotate. Rotate. Okay. We're here, and we're going to page down so that we're flush with the ground. Base. Okay. Here. Cannon. Spawn cannon. I'm going to just guess it. So we're going to put one right over here. Okay. There. A cannon on one side, and a minigun on the other. Because I don't know where they're going to be attacking from, so I want to make sure I got my bases covered. Here, manage. Get them up to 15. That's fire on. CPU. I need to figure out what CPU means. So we got 13 hours worth of fuel on that right now. At least that's what it says. What it says and what it actually does is completely different. Manage. It's up to 15. There we go. And we'll turn you on. Go to devices, cannon turret. Turn off predator. NPCs, drones, and players. Yes. And I'm just going to do this just in case. Cannon's ready to go. We just need to get them ammunition. Okay. Don't need predators. Actually, generators and thrusters. The minigun is not really good against turrets and mounted weapons. Yeah. Okay, the range current range 215 meters. Maximum range 850. Check the cannon. How's the range on this thing? Hopefully it's around 400 meters. Current range 241. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to have a turret on all four sides of the base. Here. Fuel. We're gonna need more fuel made. That's why we need to start working on the harvester factory. Gonna start working on that. Selected. Okay, so production queue. So cargo box 2 gonna be the first one. And the output is going to be this one. Oh, and let's put fuel in this thing. Oh, it's fine. Power's on. Good, good, good. 6 hours of power on this thing. As long as if we have everything on, I feel. Things in the fridge. Now let's grab from here. Iron. Grab everything out of there. Okay. Cargo box 1. Yes. This. Into here. There. Okay. On. Input. Why is it locked? Oh, okay. It's detected it. Okay. That's a bug. That's a glitch right there. The fact that it turns red after you've selected your input and output. I'm doing this to kind of speed up, get a bunch of fuel. So the constructors themselves don't have their own inventories anymore. They have an input. So you have to have a box that's an input and a box that's an output. But this means that we can have the same inventory for an input. So we can put all our raw ore into one input and have a constructor that just makes ingots and dumps it into another container. And then that container, we can have another constructor pull from that container with all the ingots and make stuff. No attack alert yet. No, nothing yet. Yeah. Just have it make one more. Let's see here. Make a couple of these. Gotta make some ammunition for our turrets. So that they can do their thing. Should we get attacked? Go back to having it make fuel. Yeah, 140 rounds of cannon ammunition should be fine for now. We eventually gotta speed that up. We can't pull from there, we have to pull from here. Okay. But so far so good. Minigun, cannon. Well, ammo box. There you go. I'm gonna check something. Devices, ammo box, access. Well, ammo box. Okay, from our own inventory. Can we? Nope. The next thing we're gonna have to play around with is the wireless connectors. I might be able to set it up to where my turrets, through a wireless connection with the base, I might be able to transmit. I might be able to have it to where the constructors will. I could set this constructors to immediately dump what it's constructing, the bullets, into my turrets. I might be able to do that. I just, wireless connector, which is a new thing they've added in the game. I don't know if it does that or if it's just increasing the range at which I can wirelessly connect this thing. Wireless connector. It says maximum range, but it's placeable on bases, CVs, SVs, and HVs. So it might be just how far I can be away and still be able to access the stuff out here. Miniguns. 200 rounds. There we go. And that's why I'm kind of just playing through this to see how this all is supposed to work. But yeah, we got our cannon and our minigun is up and ready to go. Ready to rock. pretty much how these turrets are set up is if they attack from that way, the cannons will shoot at them. If they attack from that way, the minigun is pretty much going to shoot them. If they attack from either of these sides, then both will fire at them. So they can pretty much shoot to the tree line from here. My only worry is that they come over this hill. I don't know how close the troops will spawn in. I'm hoping that the troops don't spawn in like right on top of my base. But I may have to make some of the. Might make come up some of the smaller and smaller turrets. I made this like very cheap sentry turret where it's got 2 sentry guns on the side of it. That might be something I may have to put in certain spots to deal with the ground troops to support the minigun. Have more guns firing in more locations. Our base should be making fuel right now. It is. Good. It'd be nice if I could just have it auto drop into the into a fuel tank, but unfortunately that's not the case. Manage half of those in there. Just have back up to 10%. This real quick. Increase our fuel production a little bit. These. Do this. There. Evenly split. I'm just gonna evenly split the logs in between all of them. So far so good. Apparently we're not getting attacked immediately. That's nice. That's always good to hear. Oh. Okay. We got some wonderful neighbors now. Hey! Oh. It just flew up in the air. No big deal. Clearing out the trees here. So what we need to do next is we're gonna have to get ourselves light armor. We gotta get that harvesting HV up and running. We're gonna have to go searching for more materials. So we got 80% of the iron, 60% of the copper. We need another silicon deposit. Gotta go find one. This, that, and that. This. You, and for you. Put them all in there. Yeah, so nothing yet. We're looking pretty safe. No one's attacking us quite yet. Okay, so this is pretty much how far we got during the last. Well, actually, we're a little bit further. We gotta get ourselves a couple of. Yeah, with no one attacking, it's pretty much easy build time. Yeah. Go into here and let's see here, 150. Grab that copper, 144. Oh, that. And silicon. We are missing a bunch. Plastic. Grab you. There we go. Okay, so we need about 60 silicon ingots. While those are going, oops, while those are going, grab into this. Keep that running. Wait for like 3 more things of but actually probably made a bunch in here. We did. That could. Let's let that run. Make sure that our instructor's turned off while we're gone. We're gonna go looking for silicon. Silicon is going to be needed in order to make the harvester, and once we get the harvester, then we'll have we'll have fuel on lockdown. Bound territory neutral. Okay with neutral. Okay, copper. Silicon, nice. Excuse me. Tall village. That's nice. Iron deposit, nice. Let's see how neutral it is, huh? They got farms. Well, that's cool. Do they have people to trade with? Do you have a territory color on your map? Yeah. Yeah. Territory right here. The green. And you got the red, which is hostile. Which is the Therax. Blue is Polaris. See how neutral these guys are. You guys got people to trade with? Hey, dude. Wow, they're noisy. Going to here. Can I talk to you? Reputation neutral. Can't talk to him. 3 sprouts. Hey dudes, how you doing? It'll change to unfriendly if you loot it. Okay, yep. No longer able to loot things. Unless, you know, we want to immediately be attacked from all sides. Ah. The fact that they have farms outside of it is pretty sweet. That's actually very, very nice. I wonder if we're going to get to, like, town. Well, I mean, Thirox towns. That's silicone deposit over here. See if we can dig real quick. Five. Oh, ground drill, please. Thank you. Stealing crops also changes stats. I think I've read. Yeah, that would make sense. Just looting in general is probably very discouraged, which makes sense. It really does. You wouldn't steal it from your friends. At least I hope you wouldn't. It's kind of like Skyrim mechanics right there. It's like things that you do to a particular group ruins your reputation with them. Gets you into trouble. Stuff like that. What would be really cool is that if you do it once by accident, it will warn you. What are friends? Nice. I think it would be pretty cool for them to like warn you first. Like, I don't know. One of the creatures basically says, "Hey, like, what are you doing? Don't do that again," or put that back, or something like that. It gives you like one grace period. You know, one free time that you can take stuff without any reputation loss before it goes into full-on unfriendly. That way, if someone's brand new to playing and they steal from one of those villages, they don't immediately get ganked. I'm trying to think about people who are brand new to this game and don't realize that those guys hit hard and they hurt and they cause bleeding. But I do like that they're trying to add some more RPG element to the game. And make you feel like you're actually in a living world rather than just an empty. That's what unfriendly level is. We don't like you, but we won't kill you on sight. Ah, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. We don't like you, but we'll kill you on sight. Oh, we won't kill you on sight. Right, okay. Diggo ho, diggo ho, diggo ho. 117. We'll just get a little bit more. Then we'll come back here, finish it off later. It's getting dark. Head back to where my base is located. Now what they need is they need a tile city. They got Tau. They got Tau villages. They need a Tau city where where there's trading people. Maybe they have them trade things like food and bandages and this type of stuff that they usually drop when you kill them. Micro Shutter still in the game still? A little bit. When it comes to things get new territory being loaded in. Yeah, you can see it will shudder a little bit. Little bit of a shudder. Not as bad as it was. It has improved, but yeah. We're gonna try this. I'm gonna try stopping these things and then sleeping. So I'm gonna stop all fuel production on those constructors, and then we'll sleep. See if that improves. Maybe that solves the problem. Okay. Input, bridge, output, bridge. Wait, we do have plastic, right? No, we used up all of our plastic. I was gonna make a bed. Oh well. And nighttime. That solves it. Yeah, we're just not allowed to use we're not allowed to make fuel while we sleep until we fix that. Sucks. So much for sleeping through the night and having a ton of fuel in the morning. At least until they fix that. Okay. Here. Image. Okay. Brings us up to 14%. My turrets should be running pretty at 10%. 10 to 15%. Yep. 14%. God said, thou shalt not make fuel during the night. Yeah. And the player base complained. And God did not care. Okay. Turn you back on, let you continue to make fuel. Now let's see. Put the silicon away. Let's save some power and probably gonna have to turn you off. And then make silicon instead. Okay, so, well, we had a rough start. I mean, due to that glitch being in the game and losing pretty much a ton of material. Hey, Awesomer, how's it going? Other than losing a ton of our materials, we were able to bounce back a little bit. We were able to get to where we should have been like 2 hours ago, but hey, what can you do? What happened? There is a glitch with the portable constructors right now. The portable constructors, if you go to sleep, if you use your tent or go to sleep while it's still producing fuel, what will happen is the game will glitch out all of a sudden, and it will give you an internal error repeatedly until you shut down the portable constructors and pick them up. So yeah, I'm getting terrible buffering. I'm not dropping frames, so chances are it's probably Twitch side. So So no issues on this side. We have also discovered that when you place a base, no one outright attacks you yet. So we'd probably have to become unfriendly with someone. Well, we probably have to make an enemy of someone in order for it to for us to start getting attacked, which is good because it allows us enough time to be able to build our defenses before we start going and picking a fight. At least that's how I feel it is right now. That, you know, we might find later on when we get to level 10 that we start getting attacked, which is always possible. Okay. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna go to the swamp area. I'm gonna go and get some wheat. I'm gonna get some grain so I can make some plastic. Yeah, we get those tiny little micro shutters every once in a while. Probably has something to do with the fact that it's trying to load in the... Probably a graphic issue. Trying to load in the grasses. Oh god, that thing. No, not that! I said this. Thank you. Go over here. Away from whatever the jelly thing is. Yeah, it isn't working. I'm gonna go and have a good night, day and night. Put it down, wave it, then the finger, run back to your base. Right? Yeah. Yeah, no problem, Awesomer. Thanks for coming in and saying hi, at least. Are you having internet issues right now? Wish there was something I could do. There's literally nothing I can do. But... You're entering Xerox territory. Oh boy. Go away. No. I don't want to be attacked. Your reputation is unfriendly. What did I do to become unfriendly with them? I'm off as well. Cooking time. Wish I had a food constructor, right? Yeah. That would be nice. That would make life a lot easier, wouldn't it? Food constructor, make me pizza. Food constructor? It's not responding. Yeah, those little technical beast things are a pain. Error. No, not error. I had error last night. I don't want error again. Continue and mail, right? Yeah. Continue and mail. Continue and mail. No. Continue and mail? No. Ooh, come over here. Okay, I think we have enough. Ooh, okay. We're good. Get yourselves back home. Past all the spiders. The other things that wish to eat our face off. Bye. Meow. Go back here. wheat. Put the herbal leaves in here. That's still on. Take a couple of plastic. Fuel. Okay, we got silicon. There we go. That's gonna allow us to be able to make a ton. What? Okay, turn it back on. Have you? Okay, now we're turning you off. Did you turn all your rock into silicon? Nope. No, I didn't. That would have been bad, though. Okay, so as long as I don't sleep, I'm fine. If I don't sleep, then we won't run into the portable constructor issue while we have the portable constructor. Unfortunate, but oh well. Okay, let's produce this one. Now you're doing an invisible monkey. Okay. Now we got excuse me. Oh, why are you here? Okay. That's new. That's not a part of the blueprint. That's definitely not a part of the blueprint. Might be the old landing gear. I have no landing gear on this thing either, which is odd. The hovercraft. Okay, that's odd. Okay then. Apparently we have a little farm on the side of... It's not, it's just a visual glitch, but still, kind of funny. I may have to go through and resave some of my old designs. Not big of a deal. Just have to go through onto my creative save and resave everything. At least for this one. You can harvester a dinosaur again? Not quite sure. I do know that these things can cause a lot of damage. Yeah. He is not happy with me. Apparently you can. Yep, still can. Come on. Ah. Harvester's in the way. Harvester's in the way. Come on. Come on. I may have to get rid of one of the harvesters because the engine's in the way. I'm trying to cockpit here. This engine. It only responds to gravity when you're actually in the cockpit. There we go. Got it. There we go. We're good. Okay, so we're gonna have to go through all of our designs, spawn them in, and see where which ones are glitched, and resave them. There was nothing wrong with the speeder, so speeder doesn't need to be resaved. The harvester, though, needs to be resaved. Wonder what it's connected to. What part? Might be a harvester. Might be the harvesters themselves. I don't know. We have to check. And we'll do that. Oh, other way. Food. Put that away. Okay. This. Gonna make these. Ugh. Okay, so we got the harvester now. Then our next vehicle we have to get the materials for is the mining vessel. We're not at level 10 yet. We're gonna have to go and do some grinding out some levels. For like level 7, you need to just get 3 levels. You gotta get the farm up and running too, so you can make grain, so you can start making burgers. But I'm feeling like I want to probably make another minigun. Probably want to make another minigun. I want to make another cannon. Because we have yet to get attacked. And go. And copper 34. Copper, I have some right up here. UA and UA. Okay. There we go. Produce. Farm scenes. Oh, that's the tier 2 farm. We've actually got a different farm. Got a smaller farm. Somewhere down. Small base, medium farm, small farm. There it is. This one. Requires level 3 to make. Needs a bunch of iron because it's an iron shell. It's basically an iron tomb. It's an iron capsule with a concrete base with a bunch of windows. Fairly easy thing to make. The Sathium one is for late game. It goes into the side of a hill or a mountain, so it's partly covered by rock on one side. Yeah. Here. Put cannon here. Actually, I might put them like side by side. Separate them out, so we'll have a cannon on one side. Oh, that'll work. We have to put some power on this thing and put some bullets on it. And we'll put a minigun on that side too. That way there's a little bit of overlap. So like that's funny. Oh wow, it's 11 o'clock. Okay. Anyway, we got pretty far. We got ourselves kind of established now. We got our base. We got some defenses. So that's good. More food here. And turn off that. That's turned off. Okay. So tomorrow we're going to be trying to expand a little bit more. We're going to try and get our first farm up and running. We got to get leveled up to level 10 so we can get the mining vehicle made. Then we can start making the SV, the small little tiny plastic dart that we've made that allows us to go to the moon and also check out the space station. We're also going to have to do a little bit more exploring because I'm starting to run out of materials here. But because this is in a neutral territory, we're going to be able to go up into here. We're probably not going to go very far into enemy territory. But if I were to guess, if we got reputations, I'm thinking probably where the enemies are going to be coming from might be dependent on who you've pissed off and where they're located. They might come from the territory. I'm just not sure. But that is going to be what we're going to have to do tomorrow. So anyway, I got to get out of here. I've got a day job I got to go to. Thank you all for hanging out with me. If you're new here, hit the follow button. I play a lot of survival games. Right now, I'm kind of hooked on Empyrion right now. Yeah. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Stay live out there, whatever game you're playing. And don't drop your drink. It's a waste of a drink. See y'all later. Bye.